Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 92. Got a little sidetracked with some interesting things. Once again, MAKU desu. Minasan, konnichiwa. Yokoso. So, yesterday we concluded Unit 10, Section 3, Unit 10, which was about arranging meetups, right? I think our structure now is we're just gonna review Unit 10 in Japanese, and then continue reviewing Unit 10 as we move into Unit 11. So let's start off our beginning routine, outputting the vocabulary from Unit 10. All right, so arrange meetings. So usually when we meet up with things, we want locations. This was specifically more about meeting destinations or places or transit a lot of times. So our new one was I'm just suddenly stuck. What the heck? I have like a mental block. A good way to start off with a mental block. Yeah, what the heck? It's just a complete blank. Oh, I remember now. Oh, that kind of drooped a little. Nishikuchi. Nishikuchi. We forgot this yesterday. Oops. So like a one lump sum of stuff, even though it's kind of the same the other way, but it provides some flexibility. Takusan no. Mina, right? Mina. We have the tachi, like watashi tachi. All right. Let's go with all the new predicates. Okuru. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Is there a tsu here? Might be. Oh, no, that's... Oh, I need to stop doing that. Maybe... Message. I don't know, there's a pause here. We'll go with that because of okuru. Then we have isogu. Oops. We also have deru. Again, this is a recurring deru. I have deku. There's okureru. So late, arrive. Be late, arrive. Be leaving or get off. To hurry. Hurrying. To send. That's where the meseji comes from. Meseji. And group people, everyone. Oh, this is actually pretty bad. Lots of, that's kind of like pigeonholed in. No food item. West exit. Yeah, not a lot of things. Naka. Inside. Something like no naka ni. Or no naka de. Or something like that. Ugh. I can't really write it that way. I don't know how they do that. I don't know, something like this. Right, norimasu. There's also the no doko, like within somewhere, where in somewhere. Also have arriving times. Right. 1分, 3分, and 6分 for the 3 new counters for minutes. Lots of expressions using iru. Although, still didn't get the kanji for iru yet. You know, things like uh, doko ni imasu ka? Like, where are you? Or ima doko ni imasu ka? Where are you now? Or something like Anya. Oh yeah, right, Anya. Right. Panya no naka ni imasu. Something like that. I'm inside the bakery. Areksu-san is the new name. We give names, I guess we have to cover the proper nouns. It look like that. Shinjuku. Yeah, Shinjuku. For now. Because we don't have kanji for a lot of proper nouns. I don't like looking at this. Stop looking at that. Ugh. I mean, that's fine. I think that covers pretty much all of the stuff. Where are we at? 5. Wait, do we have another katakana word? No. Omu. That's fine. 5, 9, 12, 13, 16, 20. Alright, 20 is good. I'll take 20. And then we're gonna move on into the new unit. Maybe highlight something on Unit 9. Unit 9 is don't want to. So don't want to. It's nice to remind ourselves we have the flexibility of right. Takunai desu, which is related to something before that. Ai desu, right? And kind of as a side note, right? Side note. Or like particle reminders. Some grammar points. I think Unit 9 was filled with some very useful grammar points that might keep in mind. Oops, I keep starting with the wrong strokes. Right, like ga, right? And then a little related to that stuff as well. Gotta remind ourselves of somewhat related. kunai, right? To negate, and these are for E. Stop using quotes like that. That can make things very confusing. Use brackets for E adjectives. Select E adjectives. Maybe remember some of the predicates. And let's throw in some things from the old one. Whoops. Right, Nemui. Oh, that reminds me. Whoops. Osoi. Right, Osoi. So, Nemui. We have navel. Navel suru. Navel suru. Some kind of new expressions. What else is good to know, not want? More grammar stuff that's useful. Kata, like, there, no? Yeah, no kata, something like get out of something. Have the, oh, I guess this is part of this unit actually. Another use of kata with imakara. Just now. Any other interesting grammar things? Or like usage things with particles? Not really. Yeah, I think we're good. This is a pretty decent one. Less than 30 minutes? Alright, good to go. Actually, did I get... Oh, yeah, it's that. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Let's see what our new stuff is. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. What did we have? We covered that. Oh, banana, buranketo, shosetsu. Yeah, fine. Okay. Use the past tense. Let's look at the guidebook. Use the past tense. Oh, wait. I think we have ships. Do we have ships? was a cruise. What does a cruise mean? It could mean like a driving cruise. Oh no, was 3 days long. Okay, maybe we'll get a ship. They're finally going to water. That's the last, probably the very last form of transportation left. Or so what is it? Kuresu. Kurezu, yeah, kurezu toa, right? They use toa for tour. Kurezu toa wa ikura deshita ka? Wait. Ikura
クルーズツアーはいくらでしたか？でした。
Interesting. So this must be if I had to guess, let's see. As I get flashbanged. It's probably da. Yeah, it's da. Deshita. So the past. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, so they're introducing da's past tense deshita. So da. So deshita ka. Fair enough. That's one way to use the past tense. The cruise was 80,000 yen, nothing new outside of cruise. Kurezu. Yeah. Kurezu wa... Oh, wait. 8,000? 80? Oh, no, 80,000? That might be new. I'm gonna guess... man. Maybe.
クルーズは8万円でし
No,
た。
it's just hachiman. It's fine. No change. Hachiman en deshita. Fair enough. The breakfast is all you can eat. I'm guessing it's not all you can eat, right? I see it. Tabeho da. Tabehodai. Oh no, wait. Yeah, asa gohan. Okay, asa gohan wa tabehodai. Tabehodai deshita. Let's see.
朝ごはんは食べ放題でした。
Hodai. Okay. Tabehodai deshita. At least tabe is in it. Okay. Tabehodai. Interesting. How many days was the cruise in total? Are they still using the... Oh, interesting. So you still can use zenbude. Okay, so it's not like a one-time use thing. I was kind of worried, or I was kind of curious that if the in total, they have different expressions for different amounts. Like the only time total was done was bills, like how much something costs. But there's a zenbude again. It's probably gonna be highlighted as new because it's a new context. It's talking about how many days now as opposed to how much something cost. Kurezu wa zenbude nan. Oh, that's actually new. Nanka something. Ooh, that looks like, okay, it's part of kan and he. What does this sound like together?
クルーズは全部で何日間でしたか？
Nan nichikan. Okay, nan nichikan deshita. It kind of makes sense, right?
間
With the kan,
日
kan,
Nichi.
he,
Nani.
and nani. So how many days was the cruise in total? Okay. Nan nichi?
クルーズは全部で何日間でしたか
Yeah, 何日間でしたでしたか Okay. And oh, okay. I see. 3 days long. I see. Okay, so oh, is this going to be the same as the oh, actually, we got to know if this has changed too.
クルーズは3日間でした
Mikakan. Okay, it stays the same with the Mika. So I'm guessing that translates to the others too. Like Ika. Wait. The Ika? No. Tsuitachi. I'm guessing it's like Tsuitachi-kan, maybe? Tsuitachi-kan. Futsuka-kan. Futsuka-kan. Mikakan. Yoka-kan. Wait, did I have Yoka? Yeah, I did have Yoka. That's as far as we go. The first, maybe. That's, they keep it with the same as the first, second, and third, fourth day of the month. Neat. Very neat. Fun. Hey. Got some teasers. Oh, I was gonna share something. We'll share we'll share that thing later. It'll probably come up at some point. I brought a story with me today for Japanese related stuff. All right, let's hop right in. Are they doing? Oh no, they're doing something else. Shima.
島
Shima. Okay, Shima. Every time, I think it's Atamadaka instead of Nakadaka. Shima. Yasai. Yasai is vegetables and udaniku, pork, ham, pork. It's pork, but pork meat specifically. Udaniku. Okay. Shima.
静かな島
Shizuka na shima. Okay. Quiet island. Very nice.
大阪の港
Osaka no minato. Minato. Sounds like a port.
港
Minato. Okay. So we finally got the last one. Well, what else could there be? Spaceships? I mean, I would be incredibly impressed, not half expecting, if they include space travel. Like, I don't know, visiting a space museum or something, and then you have like spacecrafts in there. There's still space. What, we got running, walking, cycling, driving, all forms of driving, trains, airplanes. Now we have ports, probably ships, right? You can get like really crazy and go with something like parasailing, gliding. I don't think I don't, that's such specific use. I don't really. Oh, diving though. Diving? We have swimming. Nah. Oh wait. I'm guessing they're going with port in Osaka. It's not Osaka port, as in like the proper noun. It's interesting that it's not a port in Osaka. That's probably what they're going for. Yeah.
クルーズ旅行
Kuruzu ryoko. Very nice. Oh, they're using it. Okay.
旅行
Yeah, ryoko. So ryoko is trip, but specifically like a pleasure trip. So it's like a pleasure cruise. Wait. Or not. Oh, no, wait. In this order, maybe they're saying a cruise trip, actually. Oh, that's so funny. Like, since there's 9 of context, if you flip these, I would interpret it as a pleasure cruise. Like a pleasure trip cruise, right? I don't know if that's how that works, but it's more like this. But since it's in this way, it's a cruise trip. You know? A form of a trip that involves a cruise. And yeah, that's what they're going for. Cruisu. Kurezu. Oh no, kuruzu. Yeah, kuruzu. Okay. Kyonen. Okay. Kyonen no natsu. Right? Kyonen no natsu. Interesting. Last summer. Oh. Last year's summer? Or do you do you interpret that into last summer? You probably translate that to, interpret that into last summer. Kyonen no natsu. Tanoshii kuruzu toa ni ikimashita. That works. Ooh. No. I was looking for, maybe norimashita might work here. Awarimashita. Oh no, owarimashita. Owarimashita. That cross. Oh. No, it's not. Oh yeah, wait. No, wait. It's end. Well, I actually don't know the context of this. If I were, I think it's ended, and then oh, kakarimashita. That's kind of to take, but that ni, interesting. And then kairimashita.
行きました
Imashita works. We went. Yeah, we went. We went on a fun cruise. So last summer we went on a fun cruise. Last year in summer. Okay, fair enough. Last year in summer. Yeah. This would be last year in summer. I feel like initially I would have said summer of last year. In summer of last year. In summer of last year, I went on a fun cruise tour, right? I went on a fun cruise tour. But they're going with last year in summer. I suppose. And then honestly, the most super interpretation would be last summer, because it's generally every summer occurs, a season occurs once a year. So generally it would be last summer I went on a fun cruise tour. I thought they were gonna go ham and just super interpret this.
まず千葉の港に行きました。
Bringing back the Mazu from our clothing shopping unit of most recent memory. Mazu Chiba. Wait, yeah. Mazu Chiba no wait. Minato. Oh, Minato ni ikimashita. Wait a minute. Is that what I think it is?
港
Oh no, never mind. Just kidding. I forgot about my new vocabulary already. So first, I guess we went to the port in Chiba. Yeah. Shima, right? Shima. Oh, yeah. There's for me, there's an easier way to remember Shima. Hiroshima.
先月は夏休みでした。
先月は夏休みでした。Yeah, でした。Does polite past tense. Okay. Last month we were last month was spring break or summer break. Natsu yasumi. Cruise tour no チケットはプレゼントでした。Fair enough.
プレゼント
プレゼントでした。What else do we have here? Stadium. Yeah. Stadium. Kyampasu. Self-explanatory. Hipoto. Wait.
Keyboard
Oh my gosh, keyboard. Sorry, that's not a circle there. It's 2 dashes. Keyboard. Yeah, the cruise ticket was a present.
東京
Sure.
の港は大きいですか？
東京の港は大きいですか？ Sure. Interesting. Is the big port in Tokyo? Okay. Yeah, Tokyo. Yeah. Tokyo no minato wa oki desu ka? Is the is the port in Tokyo. Wait. Oh no. Is the wait. Hold up. Is the port in Tokyo big? That's better. That makes that makes a little bit more sense. By how that's yeah. Yep. Tokyo no minato wa oki desu ka? Yeah, is the port in Tokyo big? Okay.
エリカさん、クルーズツアーはいくらでしたか？
Erika-san, cruise tour. Wait, I want to hear tour.
エリカさん、クルーズツアーはいくらでしたか？
Tour. Okay. That's fine. That's a little. Erika-san, cruise tour wa ikura deshita ka? How much is it? How much was it? I have to get used to saying how much was it. Yeah, how much was it? Doesn't express time. Oh, so then they're going to add how long was it soon. I see. So they're going to add how long so how much and how long the trip was. That's what they were doing with the second half, which was teased from the guidebook. So, hachiman en deshita. Yeah.
福岡は賑やかな都市です。
We finally got Fukuoka, which is a personal favorite place that was rendered in Like a Dragon. Fukuoka. Personal. It was beautiful. Very beautiful place. Let's see. Fukuoka wa nikiyaka na toshi desu. Yeah. They Duolingo loves to start off with nikiyaka, which is funny because it is very common to say things are lively. Is a lively toshi. Okay. Oh, well. Shousetsu.
小説
I guess this is how we're gonna practice now. Banana, which came from the same unit as Shousetsu. Buranketo, which came from the same unit. Also Nemui. And then the new. So all four of these came from the same unit. And then Shima.
島
Shima.
ナオミさん、クルーズツアーはいくらでしたか？
Naomi-san, cruise tour wa ikura deshita ka? Wait, I don't know. I'm just gonna assume. 4万 Nah. 4万8000円でした。1000。
福岡に港があります。
Okay.
福岡
Wait, 福岡に港
があります。福岡に港があります。
Okay. Is there a port in, or there is a port? There is a port in Fukuoka.
福岡に港があります。
Okay. I went on a Fukuoka cruise tour. Interesting. Can you get away with just... Yeah, so you probably say Fukuoka no... Wait? Yeah, Fukuoka no cruise tour ni ikimashita. That works. So
福岡
Fukuoka no cruise クルーズ
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 ツアー
ツアーに行きました。Okay, let me add this as a listening. So
福岡
福岡に港があります。
あります。
Nothing too crazy so far. Nothing too crazy. A swimsuit. Mizuki. I get it. Yeah, Mizuki.
水着
Yeah, Mizuki. Water gi. Mizuki. Oh, hey, we got what is that? Bune?
船
Bune? Oh, sorry, not Bune. Bune? I'm guessing that's more of a boat than a ship. Well, actually, boat and ship are kind of.
水着
Okay, Mizuki. We'll see.
カラフルな水着
Karafura na Mizuki. Or colorful swimsuit. It's a ship. Okay.
船
Fune. Sure, Fune. Mapo tofu. Really? Okay. Fune. So
船
we
どん
got
な船
ship.
でしたか
Donna fune deshtaka. Wait, why are you highlighting this
でし
again?
たか
Deshtaka. Alright, double reminder. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no, that is a little different. Yeah, that is a little different. What was what kind of ship was it? Yeah, that's a little bit different actually. It's kind of somewhat of an understood question because of Dona. There, it's a combination of an interrogative with deshta, the past tense of da, a light past tense of da. What kind of ship was it? Dona fune deshtaka. Deshtaka. Dona fune deshtaka. Sono Mizuki wa kawaii desu ne. Something de deshtaka. How much? Okay.
いくら
Ikura deshtaka. Ikura deshtaka. What else we have? Non-nensei. What school year it was? Non-yobi. What day? And what? Nanjini. At what time? Okay, fair enough.
全部で8万円でした。
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 Okay. 全部で8万円でした。Okay. It was 80,000 yen in total. Which mini golf. Toy. Omocha. I think it's Omocha. I was trying to figure out toy. And then Hontoni.
クルーズツアーは6万円でした。
I wasn't paying attention. I heard
クルーズ
cruise tour probably how much it costs.
は6万
6万
円
円でした。
クルーズツアーは6万円でした。
Okay, Roku stays the same. So I think so far all the mons stay the same. So far. 1万 Not sure about 2 yet. 3万 4万 I don't know about Go. 6万 No nanas. 8万 No Q.
クルーズツアーは6万円でした。
クルーズツアーは6万円でした。
どこを回りましたか？
Oh, okay. 回りました。回り。Nope. That's new. 回りました。Oh, there, Duolingo. どこを回りましたか？ Did you go around? どこを回りましたか？ Interesting. Mawaru. To revolve, to spin, to rotate, to turn, to go around, to circle, to revolve around, to orbit. Mawaru. Oh, I know. Oh, I know how to remember Mawaru. There's a song. School Rumble. Was it the end song? Mawaru? Yeah, it's a round and round. Mawaru. Let me see if it's actually the title of the song. Hold up. Cool. Which one was it? Oh, no, wait. Maybe it was the intro. Hold up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the song was called Scramble? Was it by Scramble? Yeah, spinning round and round. Yeah, one of the lyrics is everything is spinning round and round. Okay. I should listen to that song again. So, どこを回りましたか? So, where did you go around? Where did you go around? All right. I can kind of understand that. Where did you go around? Yeah. 近くの島を回りました。Sure. 近くの島を回りました。
島
We got Nabe, a pot. Michi, street. And Ebi, shrimp. Oh, no, not it. Wait. Yes.
クルーズに大きいステージがありました。
クルーズ、interesting. クルーズに大 大きいステージがありましたに Interesting. That's a grammar point.
に
Yeah, that is a grammar point right there.
に
So, クルーズにクルーズに大きいステージがありました。So there was a big stage on the cruise. Interesting. Okay. I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
船にカラオケバーがありました。
船にsomething I need a location. I need something else.
船にカラオケバーがありました。
Oh, カラオケバーがありました。
ありました。船にカラオケバーがありました。
I see. Very nice. 船にカラオケバーがありました。There is a karaoke bar on the ship. On the ship. That works.
先週家族とクルーズ旅行に行きました。
先週家族とクルーズ旅行に行きました。Fair enough. 両親と住んでいます。いいですね。どこを回りましたか？どこを回りましたか？回りましたか？ Where did you go around? I get that. Although you could probably add another layer of interpretation there to communicate in English. Since where did you go around is kinda okay. いいですね。どこを回りましたか？ So they said last week I went on a cruise trip. I went on a cruise trip with my family. 家族と島船小説
バナナ眠い
先月妹とクルーズツアーに行きました。
先月妹とクルーズツアーに行きました。いいですね。どこを回りI'm trying to give it like a more enthusiastic thing. Like いいですね。どこの回りましたか？ Like nice. Where did you go around? Last month I went with my little sister. Last month I went on a cruise tour with my little sister. Right? It's like nice. Where did you go around? I wore a new swimsuit. Atarashi. Oh, that's one way to bring back wear, which we don't have the kanji for still. Or I don't even know if they use it or not, because this one is a small, short one, so sometimes they may or may not commonly use it. Atarashi Mizuki o kimashita. Where are you?
新しい
Atarashi
水着
Atarashi Mizugi
を
o
着ました
kimashita. You have another biology question? If you were to swap the brains of two people, would you become that person? Would you still be you in their body under the assumption everything goes well? I mean, that's probably a neurological thing, right? A neurological thing. However, I know a little bit. I'm gonna apply science fiction here because I'm not a psychobio neurologist or a like in that sense. But let's think about this. As far as I understand about human physiology, your body has memories. So there are certain things that your body's nervous system takes care of. So your body itself has autonomic functions that occur out that is communicated and controlled by the brain. So if you specifically say you remove the brain, just like the thing that's localized to the brain, not all the nervous systems that can connect with the rest of your body. When you switch a host of a brain, theoretically, that person will have to retrain their entire body. Because if you swap the brain, right, and then reconnect all the nerves around your body, per se, if you're referring specifically to the thing on your noggin, your body's autonomic system are different. So your brain would have to completely rewire again to adapt to the new body. For example, like your heart will be different, right? So your brain has to know that. I would be surprised if the person even survives when you swap a brain. Like if we're specifically talking about just the brain and you swap the person, your hand-eye coordinations, your body shape, your body length is different. Like to illustrate this, imagine someone losing an arm, right? When their arm is lost, they still have phantom pain and they still have phantom motion that's left from the loss of the arm. So you can still feel phantom pain. Your brain stays connected for a while with the limbs and the body. So even if your arm is gone, you can still process that in the brain. So imagine if you swap someone's brain, right? They would have to adapt to everything in the body again. So they wouldn't be able to walk properly, move properly, because the brain was wired. It's still fluid. The brain can be reconditioned. Like you'll have to establish all your muscle memory again, like all the different parts, because you'll probably smash your head into something. You'll probably trip and fall, because all your dimensions on your body and all the autonomic functions that are connected to your brain is different now. Your heart has a different basal heart rate. You know, there's so many things, and I would be even surprised if someone actually survives that type of procedure, but it's kind of curious. I don't know if brain transplants are a thing or not, but generally if you're talking about like the personality wise, like they tried it with monkeys, I see that's probably an unethical there's probably some unethical red tape with that experiment. But generally speaking, our personality, so the thing about our personality, perhaps you might see a person's identity transfer with the brain, but the body would be very different. I think the body has memories in terms of autonomic functions that you would have to adapt to again. The monkey survived 8 days. Well, that's an interesting experiment. Huh. Curious. Not to sound like very... I mean, in dire situations, I could see the marrying of someone who's potentially brain dead from like trauma or accidents and utilizing a person's existing body or someone, but it would have to be so coincidental between like someone who is brain dead and someone who has no longer a functioning body, right? It's like an incredibly dire situation, but there'd be lots of ethical concerns and religious concerns and whatnot, spiritual concerns. But ultimately, it's a very interesting question. I think a lot of times science fiction kind of skips the whole idea of the body has like have intrinsic nervous systems and autonomic functions, where if you just lift a brain into another person or into another body, it would just magically adapt to the new body instantaneously, right? Or like, oh yeah, now the person can walk again and do something. Like you can experience it even on a singular person. There's a singular person. When you like lose a finger, for example, like if you lose a finger, you'll still continue to move your hands as though the finger is still there for a while, because the brain's plasticity is not instantaneous. It takes a while, and there is some rigidity depending on how old the person is. So your kind of, if you want to imagine it, your neuronal network has some plasticity, like it can reshape and form new connections and groom older connections. However, that stuff biologically takes time. So you just shove a new brain into a body, it has to adjust to all the changes. And in my opinion, that probably kills the host, because I can't even imagine how a heart will change. Now, granted, if in a really ideal world, for example, you manufacture bodies, like for example, like you grow a body from from a cell or a stem cell, that body could be used to match the brain, and maybe that facilitates things. Like for example, if the brain is used before the body gave out, the brain was used to a specific heart, for example, I'm specifically talking about the heart now. If the heart has specific properties and you match the specific properties somehow through the vastness of the intricacies of the intersection between psychology and neurology, they somehow know, oh, this heart suits the previous owner's brain, then immediately, if you put in the brain, then the brain wouldn't need to be aided for the heart. So the alternative thing would be something like resuscitating the heart, like allowing the heart to reset but aid the heart, right? Well, how about if you clone the body? I heard cloning is possible in today's age. Creating specific artificial organs is possible. Artificial organs, though. I don't know about fully mechanically realized biological organs yet. I mean, on paper, it is potentially possible, but I think the heart transplants were hybrids. They were synthetic hearts, and there are successful stories about them. It extended the life of, I think, one or two. I think there's been like 2 or 3 that were covered, followed the heart transplants. So it does extend the life of someone who heart fails, right? So synthetic organs is a thing. Dolly, you're talking about Dolly, the sheep clone Dolly experiment. But yes, genetic mutations is a problem. Unforeseen circumstances with cloning, right? And also too unethical, too much red tape to be a future pursuit for the time being. I don't think, in my opinion, humbly, that isn't necessitated. There isn't social pressure or something facing human is challenging humans to pursue something like that. But synthetic organs sound like a wonderful potentially path to pursue for individuals who may have like problems with their liver, their kidney, their heart. One thing that has not been touched upon, just to illustrate your whole brain transplant thing, the brain swap thing, is eyes. Because eyes are an interesting part of your body. It's attached directly to your brain. Like it's almost like it's almost completely tethered to your brain. So it would be interesting where ophthalmology has come along about the eyes. I think of a future where romantically I think of a future where those who do not have sight or have lost sight can get sight back. It would be really cool. However, I can only imagine how complicated it is. Yeah, the eyes are attached directly to the brain. Like the entire neuronal network that's at your eyes, it's right in your brain. So if someone is able to disseminate that and you like constructing artificial eyes or synthetic eyes, that would be like remarkable. Incredibly remarkable. Imagine a future where no one has to be blind. That's amazing. Anyways, thanks for the question. It's a very interesting question. I watch science fiction a lot and they kind of skip that. I had always been curious. I'm not a neurologist nor a neurobiologist or a psychologist, a psychological biologist, where they talk about like the interface between the like sentience, consciousness, and then how that relates to the neurology and the physiology involved in brain, literally transplanting brains, right? It would be kind of cool. You can preserve brilliant minds with a synthetic body. That would be crazy, you know? Like people, it can be possible to save brilliant minds' life, right? Such a romantic future. ネットで水着を買いました。ネットで水着を買いました。
ご飯
What sparked your interest about the whole brain swap thing? Did you watch some sort of science fiction or something? And I see you are familiar with at least something related to the Dolly clone. And then am familiar with the idea of a heart transplant being successful. What the heck is this?
ご飯
Gohan. Oh, hey, we got Gohan. The left radical is familiar. It's actually the Nomu left side radical. Oh, hey, there's a radical underneath is familiar. Oh, and this one's too. Oh, okay. All of it's familiar at this point. So Gohan.
ご飯
Nice. Okay.
ご飯
They kept the go in Gohan. Interesting. Oh, the go must be something else. Oh, yeah. The go is probably the honorific go. Go. Or like related to like the goes in front of go, like Gorioshin and stuff.
ご飯
Why that's not in kanji right now.
ご飯
Actually, I don't even know. Okay. Cruise no gohan. Okay. Cruise meals. Cool. Ima. Free. Overseas. Oh, interesting. We don't know this phrase yet. You're studying to become a mortician. Oh. So have you taken physiology class yet? Like things like physiology. I'm guessing human physiology is... And human physiology and anatomy is probably right down your road at this point, if you haven't already taken it. For a mortician. I was wondering about brains and seeing a brain could be put in a new body. Yeah. I don't think historically anyone has undergone a brain transplant. That'd be interesting. I should look that up on my own time. Human brain transplant. Whole body transplant is a procedure that, well, interesting. Oh yeah, I forgot. Chrome just got updated. Now there's Gemini responses on the search results. That's so interesting. A brain transplant, also called a whole body transplant, is a procedure that involves moving the brain of one organism into another. In theory, a person with complete organ failure could receive a new body and retain their memories, consciousness, and personality. However, the brain is soft and squishy, and it's too easily damaged to try to transplant from one skull to another. Reconnecting the many delicate cranial nerves would also be challenging. Yeah. I can't even begin to describe how difficult that would be. And you can't possibly remove and displace all the body's nervous system as well. So then you have there's so many crazy things. Although historically, oh, I see. There are This is a rabbit hole I could get into this evening. That is a fun thought experiment. I'll read a little bit about the historical accountings of rare opportunities for attempted brain transplants.
いろいろなご飯を食べました。
I have to say that I'm probably one of those incredibly romantic science people, and cynicism can really bring you down. But oftentimes when I think of scientific advancements like that, it makes the world so bright and utopian-like. However, obviously that's from my personal romantic goggles of science. Generally, that's not how reality will shape it if there's such a medical advancement.
いろいろなご飯を食べました。
いろいろなsomething to eat?
ご飯
ご飯いろいろなご飯を食べました。
いろいろなご飯を食べました。
Okay. I ate a lot of types of meals. Sure.
いろいろなご飯を食べました。
All sorts. Okay, all sorts of meals. I ate all sorts of meals. Because if brain transplant is possible, you could essentially be immortal. Yeah, kind of. But then again, where does your soul exactly live in your body if you replace your brain with your conscious? Go there? Your body? That's getting into philosophy and consciousness, but generally speaking, it's one of those things you do to see versus understanding the complexity of it, hypothetical complexity of it. Functionally, the concept, the conception of like existence and consciousness resides in the brain. However, one may argue that the remnants of someone, like for example, all the neuronal connections that exist in the organ that's transported to the body, right? So if it's a brain transplant, the entire body has the remnants of the original host. And that whole thing about learning to be in your body again, one could equate that to the soul of two people merging together, right? Because your arms and hearts will clearly not be yours from the perspective of the brain, because the brain has to marry and form the connections of the body that it inhabits. Again, back to the whole like phantom limb thing, and like when you lose your hand, it's not like your brain immediately forgets the memory of having that hand or having that body, having your heart run a certain way, right? One might even say philosophically, when the body rejects the brain, which it can happen theoretically, the body rejects the brain, as in the heart can't meld with the brain, and the heart doesn't function on its own because the brain remembers a specific type of heart, right? The old body, you could make an argument philosophically that's the soul rejecting the new host, kind of thing. It's going into the field of philosophy, so actually the interpretations are wild, and you can have many interpretations about that. And it goes into spiritualism when you are talking about the soul. Just got out of a 4-hour meeting. How are you? Did you get a Red Bull? No, I'm just kidding. Did you hydrate, Lotus? I'm doing pretty well, Lotus. How are you? How are you today? I mean, I imagine you're a bit intellectually exhausted at this point. Did you get a nice beverage? Do you go 4 hours straight, or do you take breaks? And this is a very important question I ask a lot of times. Do you guys go straight 4 hours, or do you take like an hour intermission each time? Because 4 hours seems like by the time you hit like 2 hours, things might go sideways. No break. Wow, that's pretty hardcore. My work only has Red Bull with sugar, so that's like, oh, sorry about that. You can't get the caffeine fix without taking in too much volume and diuretics. The reason why I say that is sometimes like a concentrated caffeine, and then you can drink like water and stuff, is kind of nice. But yeah, Red Bull with sugar, that might cause a crash. They only have Red Bull with sugar. That's interesting too. And you go 4 hours without a break, man. During lab meetings, like when you talk about research and stuff, typically like if the lab meeting goes too long, people take breaks. So like, oh yeah, okay, it's been an hour, let's take a 5-minute breather, get refreshed, because ultimately, unless it's super engaging, I don't know how your meetings are, like your group meetings are, but when even at super engaging things, people's reception, like the fatigue will more or less diminish the task being done at the lab meeting. So oftentimes taking breaks and then coming back actually ends up producing more uplift in the performance. If you go too hardcore, it's counterproductive, right? It can be counterproductive. How's my Japanese progress? It's pretty good. We're at if you want to measure progress in the sense of word counts, we're at 1500 on Duolingo, and maybe you can tack on another 200 or 300 outside. And then Duolingo is my only source of practicing kanji for the time being and writing kanji, so we're at 115 kanji. It's not too bad. 115 kanji, but maybe 230 uses of those kanji, because every kanji is used at least twice, if not more than twice. Numbers, counters, they come up a lot. Optimizing for the owner's limited time, so no breaks. Okay. But it's 5 minutes. But it's 5 minutes, Lotus. It's 5 minutes. I know. I'm not here to like operate on how your group dynamics are, but man, I think your owner, or like here's a hypothetical, right? If I was the owner, right? If you knew that 5-minute break will make the next, say, 10 minutes worth 20 minutes, then 5 minutes is definitely worth the cause, if you know what I mean. But obviously your owners and you guys know each other's dynamics far more, right? I didn't sit there to observe how your dynamics are. If I was a human resource person at your company or something, I would sit down and observe the performance, right? The performance ratio as you're going, and then test out breaks scheduling breaks to see how well your group performs over time. So if you take out like 4 or 5 minutes breaks, that's a loss of 20 minutes. So 5-minute breaks, but did you gain 20 minutes of efficiency? Because I would argue you probably gain even more than 20 minutes of efficiency with 4 5-minute breaks. Fun stuff though, fun stuff. That's probably N5, like complete N5? Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. So now what do you get to do, Lotus? Do you get to chill for the rest of the day? You're done, right? You get to chill, unwind before you proceed to work again. Oh, is that why you were working on your project yesterday? Okay, you get to relax, rewind. Yeah. I've seen so many people who go through like a long lab meeting. N5 is 80 kanji. Oh. Well, I looked through N5, by the way, Lotus. So like I looked through N5's grammar points and vocabulary and kanji. I know all of them. So it wasn't too bad. There's like a spreadsheet, you know, like an Excel sheet, a grid sheet of all the stuff. There are definitely still stuff that Duolingo did not cover though. I'm gonna say 5%. 5% of the things you need to know in terms of like vocabulary and kanji and grammar points. There's like 1 grammar point. It could be fun to see you take the... Oh, but I already took a practice. Oh, from the official org? I'll consider it. Hang on, let me put this in the tab. Let me see if it's the same one. Oh yeah, I took this one. Or well, wait, do they change? Are they random? I took the first sample 30 or 40 days ago from this site. It's the one that I described, the one that where like I couldn't read the instructions, so I was just guessing. Like I was just guessing on the instructions. Yeah, this is the... Unless all the sites look like this, there could be a chance all the sites look like... Yeah, I already took it. So does it not change? If it doesn't change, then I can't take this anymore. Because I probably still remember the answers. If it doesn't change at all, like if it's fixed, then it would be probably not as interesting, because I'll probably end up like unintentionally doing that. Thanks, Adriano. Hello there, Cozy. How are you? We're a little bit earlier today. How are you doing? How are you doing? Dona gohan ga arimashita ka? We got deshita, by the way, Lotus. We got deshita. Is that why you were really busy yesterday? You were wrapping up for the meeting. You mentioned that you had a lot of experiments and things to do yesterday. It's said that Japanese is one of the hardest language for native English speakers to learn and take years of learning, but is it just as difficult for native Japanese speakers to learn English? That has been asked before, and I have an actual video about that. It took 2 hours to go to talk about it, but the long story short is, if A leads to B, logic does not dictate that B goes to A. It's not. It's one unidirectional. It's unidirectional most of the time when you're thinking about this type of thing. And one of the main illustrations that I use, not like it's not the only reason. We're not talking about it's not the only reason, but an example of how, an example about this is the perception of bottom line proficiency. The bottom line proficiency. In English and Japanese, they have different expectations of bottom line proficiency. So Japanese, I would say, is higher relatively to English. So if you get a distribution, one of the things would be something like this. So say like perception, right? We're talking about perception because you're saying hard and easy. That's often something about perception. So if you're going from a language that has a lower bottom line to a higher bottom line, you could perceive it as harder. If you're going from a language that has a higher bottom line to a lower bottom line, you could see it as easier. Like without understanding the context of both. Like, so I'm not weighing the mechanics. I'm not weighing the mechanics as in the linguistic aspect, because I'm not a linguist, so I don't really know. And I don't know Japanese enough to compare it to English. But if you're weighing the mechanics, Japanese might have a lot of dissonant mechanics to English, and that's why people think it's hard. That stuff, you probably read a lot about it on that. But for me, arguing a psychological perspective, Japanese inherently, from my learning, has a higher bottom line proficiency. Like the perception of being proficient at Japanese is higher than English. So even from the fundamental standpoint of going from Japanese to English and English to Japanese, inherently, if you're used to a certain bottom line, then when you look at another language's bottom line and the expectations are lower for proficiency, it will still be easier the other way around. Then you can argue that English is going higher. So there's a element of difficulty. However, if you're used to a higher line and going to a lower line, it could be perceived as easy. So it would be incredibly unlikely for the other way around to be similar psychologically, not linguistically. That's the video. I was trying to summarize the video, but that's one of the like counter arguments that you can consider. So probably not the same the other way around. It's unlikely to be. At least that's my thought. Deshita. Yes. Deshita. So we got the past polite form of da. Deshita. Prepping for the meeting. I see. Look at you. I kind of miss meetings with people. I kind of miss working with other people. Like people that I work with for many years. It's been so long since I've worked with someone, like truly work with someone for many years on something. It's a incredibly rewarding, but also ups and downs. It's such a dynamic experience working with people for many years, or working with people. That's what science was so great at, that being able to work with people together. And then banking off each other and relying on each other for critique and peer review. I definitely miss the honest, not the honest as in like dishonest and genuine, but the rigors of peer review. collaborative peer review. It's nothing like video comments. Let's just get that out there. And constructive criticism, that type of phrasing, like that phrase, constructive criticism, it's so difficult for me to disseminate or explain what it's like to be considered critical, constructive criticism. And I'm sure anyone in the professional field who's working professionally who isn't a content creator, it's not to say that not all content creators are like this. The exceptionals are the exceptions, but the rule, the most common statistical, are people who don't operate with constructive criticism. They operate on opinion pieces. They operate on op-eds and personal, emotional, passion-driven type of reviewing. But in a field of professionalism, in any field that you choose at the level of professionalism, is what I'm talking about. I really miss that type of conversation where you get in-depth review and you're just sweating it out together on how to optimize a product or optimize a service or answer a question collaboratively together. Yeah, you go through pretty in-depth reviews for engineering software. Yeah, I miss having like 2 or 3 coworkers that they're just soul bonded to you about how dedicated and sweaty you get on keeping each other in line. Yeah, I kind of miss that. I definitely do. Maybe in the future. There's still room. It's never too late. Never too late to enter back the rigors of peer review. Okay. So there are what kind of meals were there? What kind of meals? どんなご飯がありましたか？
美味しいロブスター。
Oh, I see what they did there. They're using aru because of deshita. So, they're using aru. I don't know how they're gonna pigeonhole iru in, but I get what they're doing. They're using the past tense of aru, past polite aru, because they're using deshita as well to contrast between like there is stuff, right? Existence. And they haven't used iru yet. Always nice to see all of them when you use existence, like to be, to exist. おいしいロブスター。ロブスター。Oh gosh, it's lobster.
美味しいロブスター。
ロブスター。Lobster. Okay. Alright. So now we got lobster and steaky. Fancy dinner. Surf and turf. おいしいロブスタ
ー。野菜のハンバーガ
ー。野菜のハンバーガー。Oh my gosh, ハンバーガー。Wait, someone had already told me this. There are two ways, but this is the in-between thing, right? This is the actual hamburger, right? Not humbug. But like, this is the actual hamburger, right? Because there's also one for like Salisbury steak, like a hamburger steak. Which one? This is the actual hamburgers, right? I remember this was a discussion to some extent already. It's not like the Salisbury steak thing. This is actually the bun thing. You think baga. Okay, baga is the Salisbury steak thing. Okay. Yeah, I remember like there was a distinction because Japanese people actually quite like the Salisbury steak thing. Like the marinated like loaf patty thing. And I kind of like it. I mean, it kind of reminds me of school lunches back then, but I actually don't mind that type of thing. It's kind of like a flattened meatloaf. I'm not that repulsed by meatloaf. And I can imagine Salisbury steak like things in Japan with their like curry sauce or something, you know, would be quite delightful. Oh, which by the way, Lotus, I saved this story for you because Indy is like cheating on me now, but you know, I'm just kidding. Indy's probably busy with this thing. But I brought a story today and I needed someone to share this story with because we talked about this a bunch of times about borrowed words. We had the discussion about like you know how eventually borrowed words become words in a language, right? Become a word in that language. And what I mean by that is I end up using the word adopted. It's an adopted word. And then we talked about this a lot in the context of katakana, right? Katakana is treated in the sense of it's almost an adoption, less of a borrowed or loan word mentality, in my opinion. And what I mean by that is I don't think Japanese people are aiming to borrow the phonetics of their parental, whatever the word came from. They're adopting it so that it is adjusted to the Japanese, right? Like these are the words that Japanese people will be using to refer to things, not ironically, right? Kind of thing. And English, we know that English does this adoption. They literally adopt words, not for the sake of borrowing as well, but in a different manner, right? English tries to capture the adopted words phonetics as opposed. And I saw a news article or news review and an article about new words. There are, I think, 24 new Japanese words. Recently, Japanese words added to the Oxford Dictionary this month. There are already a bunch, like we already talked about a lot of food items like sushi, right? Sushi has been adopted a long time ago, and like ramen, right? Ramen, it has been adopted a long time ago. But there are 24 new words. I'm not gonna rattle through all 24, but the stuff that came up in Duolingo has been adopted officially, at least for the Oxford Dictionary. Onigiri is one of them. I'm pretty sure you and a bunch of other people were around when we were talking about onigiri. So onigiri is in the Oxford Dictionary, and it was kind of funny to watch like interviews of people looking at the Oxford Dictionary and see how they pronounce the words, right? But yes, onigiri is introduced. Tonkatsu, right? Tonkatsu. Like I'm writing in Nomaji because this is what they're going to appear in the Oxford Dictionary, right? Onigiri, tonkatsu, right? Which was in Duolingo. What is another thing that occurred in Duolingo that now is in the Oxford Dictionary? This hasn't come out yet, and you already told me about this. Yakiniku. Yakiniku is in the Oxford Dictionary now. Yakiniku. Hibachi. These aren't technically introduced in Duolingo, but they're still words we're familiar with. Okonomiyaki. Takoyaki. Takoyaki. You might be, I'm only naming food things, but there are half of them are food things. The other ones are things like donburi. donburi, which is still food. No, it's not a wrong word. It's a American word. So teppanyaki is also another word. So no, it's not wrong or right. It's both. So it's really, this is defined as not this word, when I looked at the definition, it's not defined as teppanyaki. So it is no longer wrong, if you know what I mean. It's not defined incorrectly as this. It is defined as hibachi. It's like Japanese people using Baikingu for all you can eat buffet. You're wrong, you're right, not wrong, just quirky. Baikingu? Wait, how does that work? Wait, how does Baikingu work for all you can eat? Wait, I don't get it. Baikingu, because they think that all you can buffet looks like a Viking breakfast. Oh, okay, that's a different story. No, but that's a different story. Lotus. Hibachi is not referring to the Japanese, at least by the description, it's not referring to the Japanese teppanyaki, right? Teppanyaki. Teppanyaki is referring to teppanyaki. So we're talking about the adoption of this word, not whether it's correct. So the description of hibachi is describing hibachi. It's not describing teppanyaki. So it's not that. It's not saying like Baikingu is a Viking's breakfast. If they describe Baikingu as all you can eat in Japan, then it's an adoption of Baikingu, as opposed to it's saying it's a Viking's breakfast. The adoption of hibachi is not saying it's teppanyaki. It's saying it's hibachi. So things like danburi, that's the rice bowls, basically, right? We're talking about like rice bowl, the concept of rice bowls, danburi. They describe it. It's a description of what is danburi. It's about adding things around on top of rice that is usually in a ceramic bowl. So they're very descriptive about what donburi. Sorry, I said danburi. Donburi. There were some others like here's one. If you're talking about the sweatiness of teppanyaki, kirigami is also added to complement origami, right? Folding versus cutting, kirigami and origami, right? For the longest time, origami it's actually referring to both of these, really. People imagine like, oh, it's folding and some cutting, but folding, largely predominantly folding. But kirigami is added, which this involves cutting. You probably already seen the kiri part, right? Kirigami, right? There's some other cool ones that I totally forgot. This one's pretty cool. Santoku. It's referring to the very specific Japanese chef knife. Like a Japanese chef's knife. No, it hasn't taught me paper yet. So is this paper? Is kami? Is gami paper? I just assume it's paper, but yeah, Duo hasn't introduced paper yet. But kiri makes sense when I saw it on the list. I'm like, kiri, okay, cutting, fair enough. And then there's one more. Let's throw one more in. Oh, we talked about this though. Okay, kami, it becomes gami because of, yeah, euphonics. Yeah, okay. We got one more, Lotus. We got one more, and this is specifically because of you. Isekai was added to Oxford Dictionary. So isekai is officially in the Oxford Dictionary. And it is defined as the fantasy world related genre thing. You got a word added to the dictionary, go me. Yeah, when I saw isekai, I was like, yep. I'm sure you'll be quite happy about that. My personal favorite is mangaka. Mangaka was added. Mangaka, you know, manga artists. Hats off to all the manga artists. Mangaka. So pretty neat. And this would be what I call adoption. Is the word I would use. It's these words are adopted. They are no longer borrowed or loaned. They are permanent in the lexicon. So it's so cool. I think this is what I mean by, in my opinion, I don't know if it's the same for other people's languages. Like what I mean is other languages, but this is English, right? This is how English works. And I'm so curious how other people feel about this. Because like mangaka, if you're going to look at the phonetics, it's going to be mangaka or attempt. They're going to attempt to have people read this as mangaka and isekai, not isekai or mangaka. Like it's not going to be like that. So English adopts words, right? And just so you know, where did I see this first? It was actually on the official World NHK Japanese channel. So on YouTube, somehow it ended up on my algorithm eventually, is the international NHK news channel, is when they announced that, oh yeah, there's 24 Japanese words added into the Oxford Dictionary. There's tons of Japanese words, by the way, added in the Oxford Dictionary. You might, if you're wondering, like, well, if they added onigiri, why didn't they add the more obvious ones? Because that's because they're already in the Oxford Dictionary. So that's what I mean by English, in my opinion. It's a different perspective. People celebrate, in my opinion, people celebrate the adoption of words into the English language, not necessarily refractory towards adopting English words or like adopting other languages' words. I've always been curious about how Japanese. I've seen like hot takes back and forth on Japanese and katakana a lot of times. So this was really fun to see it come full circle. How long till we get sugoi? Oh, sugoi. You know what? Is sugoi? Let's find out. Is sugoi in the English? Is it in Oxford already? I feel like kawaii kawaii's gotta be soon, right? Oxford Dictionary defines where, okay, blah blah blah, the meaning of sugoi. No, it's not in the Oxford Dictionary yet. Okay, no sugoi, but I feel like Hawaii has got to be in soon, right? Or Seoul. I feel like Seoul could make it in the dictionary. Things that I feel are very common, like filler words, I feel there's a chance, like nani. Nani might end up in the English language at some point. But you can say nani. Oh, kawaii. Oh, kawaii is in the Cambridge dictionary? Okay, well there you go. Honestly, I know I sound a little biased, but I just think English is built differently because it's in a different position. And I personally think it's pretty cool. I know I won't be able to resonate with Japanese people on how they feel about English encroaching into Japanese, but it's definitely different the other way around. The perspective is so different when it comes to English. And I look forward to seeing how people pronounce in the future, like these words. The Welcome to NHK site had an interviewer of like English speakers looking at the entry in the Oxford Dictionary, right? And tonkatsu was spot on. So people knew tonkatsu. It's like the pitch accent was different, right? The pitch accent was different, but it was clearly tonkatsu, as opposed to tonkatsu, like tonkatsu. There was no tonkatsus. At least the examples that they picked. And it's Oxford, so a lot of those people actually sounded like they have British accents. So got tonkatsu. Not the way I'm saying it now, but it was tone clearly, kat, and su. Pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. Yes. Yasai no. What was this? Hamburger. Yeah, hamburger. Vegetable hamburgers. Vegetables. Vegetable hamburgers. Hamburger. Oh, that. I have pizza here. I have standard cheese pizza here. So I'll probably be munching on this a little bit throughout the stream. 毎日ハンバーガーを食べました。I was gonna say 食べたいです but oh
食べました。
食べました could have been. Actually, do you still use o? Actually, here's a quick question. Do you still use o if I say 食べましょう? Or do you go to a no? Yeah, you still go with 食べましょう, right? Like お食べましょう. I don't. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the confirmation. Other endings not necessarily. Yeah, I was gonna say like the reason why I didn't use 食べたいです because I would probably switch it to が食べたいです。毎日ハンバーガーが食べたいです something like that. So do you ever get this feeling, Lotus? Like I know I ask you a lot of questions whenever you're available, but I don't think I ever get to a point. I'm not sure if I'm ever going to get to a point where I'm comfortable where I write a Japanese line or like speak about Japanese and feel like I'm unsure about myself. Like things that I typed so often in Japanese, I still, when I type it, I'm like, maybe I should just use English. I feel the same about English, but because I have to use English, it's not like I have a choice, if you know what I mean. So now that I have a choice, I feel like I don't want to do either a lot of times. Like, well, this person's typing in Japanese. Should I respond in Japanese? And then I think as long as it's low stakes, when you make a mistake, it's okay. Yeah. Yeah, you remind. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like the responsibility of advising someone when I'm clearly way out of my depth. There are some phrases that you hear so often you can get like 99.99% sure that you're saying them right. Yeah. Yeah. But you know me, right? Even when I'm translating these using English, right? Sometimes I'm like, is that how people say it in English? Like the more recent one that was introduced here was what is it? Mawaru? So to go around. I'm like, oh hey, doko ni mawaru, right? I'm like, do people actually say that? And I'm not talking about the Japanese thing. I'm talking about the English thing. I'm like, do you go around? So I'm like, I don't think I've ever asked a question like that. Sorry, mawaru ka, right? Question. They used like doko ni mawaru mawaru mashita ka. Mawari mashita ka. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think I've ever asked anyone that
食べ
question
放題で
before.
した。
Tabe. Oh, by the way, this is all you can eat, Lotus. I know by coincidence you mentioned all you can eat. The Vikingu. This is what they used. And it's a coincidence you mentioned that, but maybe it's not a coincidence because you knew they were going to introduce this. This was already teased on the guidebook, so I already knew this was coming. The tabe botai dai. Tabe botai.
食べ放題でした。
Hotai, sorry.
食べ
Tabe
放題で
hotai
した。
deshita. Right, that is meant for breakfast at a hotel specifically. Okay. So meant for the complimentary breakfast. Yeah, the all-you-can-eat complimentary breakfast. I see. Viking. I think it's cute, honestly, but I don't know how. We should ask Sub-Zero how he feels about it. I'm generalizing because Sub-Zero is Norwegian. how Sub-Zero feels about it. Vikingu being a Viking's breakfast. Oh, you can eat breakfast. I think it's cute. That's just me though. It kind of like a lot of Americans would probably find it like it's misappropriation, maybe. I suppose. That can be it. But when I think of Vikings, I also think of them like eating heartily and happily. So maybe I'm not as cynical about it. So, tabe hodai dai. Tabe hodai deshita. Tabe hodai deshita. It was. I mean, you're talking to someone who's okay with people calling my parents the food that my parents served for most of their life as fake Chinese food. So I don't know. Perhaps growing up in the United States has largely made myself a little desensitized to these type of things. Right. Tabe hodai deshita. It was all you can eat. Oh, I see. I was looking for an article. It was an all you can eat, but I guess it was all you can eat. That actually is okay. Wait, this is an oh. I imagine there's like there's some grammar. There's got to be some grammar here. I'll look it up in the evening. I'm actually my curiosity is piqued now about how Hodai works here because of this translation. It was all you can eat. Tabe Hodai deshita. Let's see. Ban gohan wa tabe hodai deshita. Something o takusan tabemashita. You ate what? A lot of what? Business? Business? Yeah, ate a lot of. There was a lot of. Yeah, ate a lot of business. All right. Aramu. Oh, hey, it's your favorite term, aramu. And then steaky. Of course you would do steaky. Oh, they repurposed the same image too. Steaky. I guess if we got lobster, we gotta have steaky again. What is this? Stagey. Okay.
ナオミさん、クルーズ旅行のご飯はどうでしたか？
ナオミさん、クルーズ旅行のご飯はどうでしたか？ Ooh, I like it. I like it. Oh, I see. Lobster. Lobster. Yeah, lobster. Okay. Let's see. 食べ放題でした。Lobster をたくさん食べました。With exclamation marks, but I'm not good at exclamation marks, so it was all you can eat. It was all you can eat. I ate a lot of lobster. Sure.
毎朝結構食べました。
結構。毎朝結構。Overseas? No, wait. That doesn't make sense. No, it's not. 結構. Quite a bit? Ooh, 結構. Oh, yeah, and this is... Oh, okay. Mayasa. Yeah. So, I'm guessing you can use keko wherever you can use takusan. Keko. Keko tabemashita. Mayasa keko tabemashita. I ate quite a bit mayasa.
Mayasa.
Oh wait, I totally never mind. I was thinking of something else. Okay, cool. It's a great way to bring back mayasa. I guess I'm gonna see like mainichi, maiban at some point.
船、ロブスター、
lobster.
島、
小説、
眠い、
Okay. I eat quite a bit every day. There we go.
毎日、
毎日、結構、 食べました。
食べました。
毎日結構食べました。There it is again, 毎朝. I'm surprised they didn't go with 毎晩。
毎朝
毎朝
結構食べました。
食べました。毎朝結構食べました。
何日間
何日間 Oh yeah, that's right. This was also teased. 何日間 Wow, there are some fancy ones. Oh, and then we have what is this? Elementary school?
小学生
小学生maybe. 小学生 What is
富
this?
士山
Oh, that's Fuji-san. Oh yeah. Hey. Fuji-san. Earth. Mountain. Something? I only recognize 2 radicals in it. I kind of recognize. It's kind of flattened. It's probably... No. Those are all familiar radicals at this point. I think we've seen most of them. Not like the super fancy ones, but... Fuji-san's pretty reasonable.
何日間
Okay, 何日間
何日間何日間
ミニゴルフ。
Oh, it's wealth. Oh, wealth. Oh, well, that's kind of poetic for Fuji-san. Wait, speaking of Fuji-san, you might recognize it from Chinese New Year's decoration. Oh, that is correct. We do have Chinese New Year decorations everywhere, actually. It's probably on the calendar, now that I think about it. It's probably on the calendar. The kanji is probably on the calendar. Most Chinese calendars have wealth on them. If not, the character for fortune and wealth. I'm actually not sure if fortune and wealth are the same. It might actually be the same character. Fortune and wealth. I know what you mean though. I can probably go upstairs and look at the calendar. Calendars are usually hung up and handed out each year during Chinese New Year's. Speaking of Fuji-san, Fuji-san, right? There was a news article that's making waves about how there's a specific tourist place that takes pictures, like people go to take pictures of Fuji-san. And now it's blocked off. Like the view is blocked off by a Larson of all things. I think it was a Lawson. But then they were thinking maybe they're gonna block the rest of it off. But that's the Fuji-san article that I read briefly. That's kind of unfortunate, but you know, controversial. Riches, wealth, fortune. You've seen it? Yeah, it's like a really common tourist place to take a picture of Fuji-san. Yeah. What is this? Mini go rufu. Mini golfuru. Rufu. Rufu. Mini golf.
ミニゴルフ。
Mini golfuru. Okay, fair enough.
Mini golf.
Mini golfuru.
弟とミニゴルフをしました。
弟とミニゴルフをしました。Okay. I played mini golf with my younger brother. Resort. I don't have the word for resort yet, so we'll probably get the word for resort.
ダンスのパフォーマンス。
Dance no performance. Wait, we're getting performance again?
パフォーマンス。
Okay. I don't actually know how this is different, though. We already had performance, and it was part of the same unit that introduced Dansu. Oh, wait. Dansu no performance. No, it's the same. It's used the same way. Wait. Yeah. No, it's still used the same way. I don't know why this is new. Duo. Cruise de performance. Oh, mimashita? Yeah, mimashita ka. Sure.
見ました
Mimashita ka? Oh, that's a Wizard of the... Wait, what is going on here? We have Shakespeare with what looks like Wizard of Oz? Wait, what is going on here, Duo? What are you doing here? Why you have a Shakespeare reference? Why you have a Shakespeare reference next to a Wizard of Oz reference? It's fine.
いろいろなパフォーマンスを見ました。いろいろ
なパフォーマンスを見ました。
見ましたいろいろなパフォーマンスを見ました。
いろいろなパフォーマンスを見ました。Wow. I still remember the first time when past tense was introduced for the predicate. It was so tough to get the mashita, but the output's really putting it out, and I'm gotten used to the whole like su, like the super soft su, even though I could accent it whenever I want. So performance wo, right? Performance wo mimashita. Lots of output
ツアーは
changes.
3日間でした。
Tsua wa, I remember Tsua was a problem too. Tsua wa Sun wa oh no, this is Mika. Mikakan. Mikakan deshita.
ツアーは3日間でした。
Yeah, Mikakan deshita. The tour was 3 days long. Yeah. 3日間でした。ツアーは3日間でした。
クルーズツアーは3日間でしたか
Okay.
クルーズツアーは3日間でしたかクルーズツアーは3日間でしたか
でしたかクルーズツアーは3日間でしたか
ツアーは何日間でしたか
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 いや、日間。ツアーは何日間ですかでしたか何日間can I hear this?
何日間ツアーは何日間でしたか何日間
Kind of sounds like a nga, but probably a kan. It's not gan, right? 何日間
何日間ツアーは何日間でしたか
Kind of sounds like a gun. Hold up. Let's look. 何日 No. Okay. Okay. 何日 It's con. Yeah, it's con. Okay, 何日間 deshita ka? Okay. How many days was the tour?
何日ま
Excuse me?
何日ま
Excuse me?
何日ま
That's not. Nope. Okay. Well, that's weird. Wait, hold up. That's blinding. Oh my gosh, my eyes. Oh no, I'm gonna have to look this up too later today. Okay. I'm just gonna stick with non-nichikan for now.
クルーズツアーは何日間でしたか？
クルーズツアーは何日間でしたか？はい。5月の、ツアーは3日間、3日、oh no。ツアーは3日間でした。Oh, here it is. Well, that's 3日間. Can I get the, ooh, what, whoa, hold up.
北海道
Oh, that's Hokkaido. Hokkaido. Looks pretty cool. Hokkaido.
定休日
Dekyubi? That's way not familiar.
4連休
Yonenkyu. No.
3日間
Okay. What kind of performance did you see?
どんな
Donna
パフォーマンス
performance
を
oh did you see? Yeah. Oh, 見ましたか?
見ましたか
Was the cruise 3 days long? Okay. A cruise tour.
クルーズ
クルーズ
ツア
ツアー
ーは
は
3
3
日
日
間
間でしたか？
でしたか？
クルーズツアーは3日間でしたか？ Grandparents? Aw, Lucy's there. Who's this person? Why doesn't Lucy have a partner? Who is this person? Sobuba. Sobubo. Sobubo.
祖父母
Sofubo, sorry. I keep saying boo. Sofubo. Oh. That's Oscar? Wait, Oscar is a thing? He hasn't shown up for you? No. Oh, no. That's not Oscar. Oscar looks different here. You're talking about Oscar with a mustache, but he has hair. Wait, you're talking about Oscar the Spanish dude. Could have sworn Oscar had hair. This is like an old... Oh, is that what Oscar turned into? Wait. We're talking about Oscar with a mustache. I thought Oscar looked different. Yeah, Oscar has like luscious hair, man. Maybe this is the old school Oscar. Oscar is like mid. He's like mid-age. Middle-aged looking. We're talking about Spanish Oscar. This guy's like much older. Oh, this is an old Oscar? Yeah, okay. Huh. Yeah, Oscar is like cool. I like Oscar. Yeah, Oscar's cool. Okay. So it's kind of like this is like the Falstaff. Oh my gosh, dude. The old Falstaff. No. Not cool looking. I don't like the old Falstaff either. or dear Lord. I mean, like, in my opinion, the old duo. Yeah, it's kind of nightmarish looking. Old duo looks nightmarish. It's just a little bit terrifying. I see. So Ohubo.
Sofubo?
Sofubo. Whoops. Sofubo. I didn't think this was grandparents. Is there like another term for grandparents that I'm thinking of? Sofubo? I'm not sure if that's what I heard before. Maybe I've heard... Oh, I'm thinking of like old lady and old man. Probably. Old lady and old man. Oh, Fubo. 9月に祖父母と旅行します。Oh yeah, Oji-san. Yeah, Oji-san and was it Oba-san? Yeah, Oba-san. Yeah. Those are the ones that I more commonly heard. Yeah, Oji-san and Oba-san. Yeah. Thanks. I see. And then Sofubo. Sofubo. Okay. So I'm going... Oh, this is the Suru. Right, I'm going traveling. Yeah. Ryoko Suru. Ryoko shimasu. I'm going to travel with my grandparents in September.
海外のツア
海外のツアー overseas. 海外 海外 海外
海外
ベトナムのリゾート
Vietnam, of course you would bring back Vietnam. Vietnam no risotto. Oh, resort. Risotto. Kanji is outside. Wait. It has the outside kanji. Oh, like outside of the country. Oh, outside country. Like, that's country, right? So country plus outside. Ah, overseas. I get it. Because Japan is an island. If you know what I mean. Everything is overseas compared to Japan. Oh, is that ocean? Oh, sorry, ocean. My bad, ocean. Yeah, my bad. Outside ocean. Although, what was the country thing? Country thing is like this, right? There's like something in the middle. I don't remember. It's like a box with something in the middle. My bad. Is that? I'm pretty sure then the country thing is like meh. Oh, it's kind of like from that tiny, oh my gosh, from that tiny window. It kind of looks like this. Okay. Outside ocean, fine. Overseas, interesting. How come I didn't get ocean yet? Wait, is that the same as umi? So is that kanji also umi? Or is umi different too? Is ocean different from sea? Like ocean is different from sea. Oh, it is umi? Okay, cool. So umi plus soto. Interesting. And get overseas. Neat. You know what this reminds me of though? Risotto. Do you know what risotto remind me of? Sorry, I always think of food first. To heck with resorts. Risotto. Risotto, as in the American. I can't even say it right. No, risotto. I think that's how people say it in American English. Risotto, but risotto, risotto. Oh man. Anyways, sorry. All right. I'm done. Betonamu no risotto. I can't unhear it anymore. I really can't. Apparently that's risotto. Okay, so they added the t, yeah, because of the literal t, right? It's actually literally spelled that. Lotus. It's literally that katakana. It's literally that katakana. It's so funny. You know what I mean? Oops. The nomaji is exactly the same as the actual spelling. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Yeah. Risotto. Oh yeah, instead of zo. Sure. I know. This, yeah. You're right, zo. I forgot about it. Risotto. Although, risotto. I don't know if Italians actually pronounce this as Z, by the way. I actually think Italians pronounce it as a S, now that I think about it. Right? Risotto. Hang on. How do Italians pronounce it, huh? I'm having so much fun right now.
Like the Italians do, simply say risotto.
Oh no, it's a risotto. Yeah, it's totally carried out, man. It's totally carried out. It's a risotto. Probably with Z, but that's kind of funny. I always think of tomatoes having perfect adomaji. Oh yeah, tomato. Yes, true, tomato. There's a potato as well, right? Okay, so we're entering the steaky. It's kind of like the steaky and steaky situation. Now we have a t. We have the t. Oh, I wonder how many more examples we can think of that has the t versus the like the extension. How many other words we're gonna come across that has the tsu versus the hold. Okay. Risotto. Risotto. Sorry, risotto. So, Vietnamese resort. Betonamu no risotto. Risotto. Wait, potato is... Oh, they have a Japanese word too? Okay. Jam? Okay. Jam? Wait. Why are there two? Oh no. It's a katakana? Yum. Guy. Oh? What the heck? Jangaimo? They do some plants and animals in katakana. Oh yeah, that's right. You mentioned that. You already, yeah, you guys mentioned that. Some animals, and if it's like outside, like native and not native, and then some exceptions, like when you were explaining Kuma. Why Kuma was in katakana as opposed to like in hiragana. All right, yeah, I remember that discussion. Jagaimo. What? Okay. Listen, we're not going to talk about that. Do they not have a Japanese word for tomato? Really? That's surprising, actually.
リゾート
Blank risotto deshita. What can we describe? Can we describe the risotto? Steakina. Okay.
素敵な
Steakina works. Steakina risotto deshita. Mata ikimashou. Mata ikimashou. We should go again. Right, mata. Again. Nope. Tomatoes are new worlds. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, new worlds. Yeah, potatoes are too. I was confused because potatoes are not, as far as I know, they're not. I can give up. Don't give up. This is fun. Yeah, potatoes are new world as well. That's why I was a little confused. I was a wee bit confused. And hang on. Pretty sure. Hold up. Yeah, and you want something even more confusing? Lotus. Wait, you said plants, right? Plants and animals. Like strawberries? I guess since strawberries are food, is that an exception? And they're not considered plants? Like fruits? Because strawberry is ichigo, but it's not native. Strawberries came from France, I think. Or it's somewhere in Europe. Strawberries are from outside of Japan. I'm pretty sure they didn't. Like a lot of the berries, most of the berries came outside of Japan. Because berries are in the New World. Oh, they do have a native word for tomatoes. Banka? There's so much. Oh, this is confusing. Yeah. But you know what, Lotus? I think we can both settle on that we're learning a natural language, right? We're learning a natural language. So rules will kind of, as much as you stick to rules, the rules, kind of fluid over time, right? Fluid over time because it's a natural language. We're entering, I think it's funny because we're applying constructed language logic to a natural language, and that happens a lot, and I think it's hilarious. Like, you would think this is how this works, but that's just not how it works because we're learning a natural language and not a constructed language. It's humorous though that when people hyper focuses on rules and whatnot, and they try to provide rules with natural languages, how the rules often fall apart after a while, and that's kind of hilarious. In an ideal world, I think most people like to learn constructed languages versus natural languages, which natural languages will change over time because their rules bend and are fluid, as opposed to constructed languages where they're designed with complete foresight in mind. So all the rules are held constant with little to like tolerable levels of exceptions. Meanwhile, you and I speak English, so welcome to the world of chaotic natural languages. The native word for tomato seems very rare. Okay. But you could always sprinkle it in for some fun, right? You could just say like banka, and everyone's just gonna stare at you weirdly, and then that one person, that one person like, yo, I dig it. Banka all the way. Think about it. Just think about it. You're like in a restaurant, right? You have a lot of people you're hanging out with, and then you just drop banka, and then everyone gives you this face look, but that one person smiles and say, I know what you did there. Best friends forever. I'm just kidding. I mean, you could. I think I do that in English all the time, where like you're in a really big party room and everyone's talking, but you just drop a random word that is like out of place, and you get that like one person's like, nice, and then you're like, high five, let's be friends. It's kind of like going to a Japanese restaurant, and then everyone's saying everyone's like saying their order, and then suddenly there's that one person that says like tempura, like me, tempura or ramen, all of a sudden when I'm ordering, and like half the people would be like double taking, and you have that one person like, nice, like, let's sit next to each other and share a meal. Not that the other people are not interesting. It's largely because you kind of have to nod off to the one person that gets you, right? Banka, huh? All right. Sorry. Let's keep going. Yeah.
春休みは1週間です。
1週間です。
1週間。
What the? I'm guessing that's supposed to be shoe, but it's so small you can't tell anymore because they bold-faced it. Yeah, see, it's thicker. It's thicker. You can barely see the shoe now because it's so thick. Yeah, 1週間です. Oh, so you can do that way too. Huh. Interesting. 春休み. Oh, okay. Adding that phrasing back to 春休みは1週間です. Spring break will be 1 week long.
今度はどこに行きたいですか？
今度はどこに行きました？No, 行きたいですか？ sure. Kondo. Next time. We had this before, right? Oh. Yeah, we had this before. How's this different? Kondo wa. No. I don't see how this was different from the first time. It's like 6 units ago. Kondo. Next time. Where do you want to go? Yeah, where do you want to go? Kondo wa kaigai. Yeah, kaigai ni blank desu. Ikitai desu.
行きたい。
Next time, where do you want to go? Wait, is this overseas? Yeah. Kaigai. Overseas. Where do you want to go overseas? Next time. I want to go overseas next time. Sure. Oh, it's not a question. I want to go overseas. Yeah.
次のツアーは1週間です。
次のツアーはwait, I just realized
次のツアーは1週間です。
I just realized that
1週間
issue itself is different. That's actually new too. Issue itself. 1週間です. Yeah, I didn't know you can actually issue like this. 次のツアーは1週間です. The next tour okay, will be 1 week long. Sure, that's fine. Kondo softball to oh, this is kind of cute. Softball to Rio no. Kyonen 最近 Amari. That's weird. 一緒に行きます. We go together with our grandparents next time.
一緒に
That's fine.
次の旅行は1週間です。
次の旅行は1週間です. The next trip will be 1 week long, or
今度は1週間のクルーズです。今度は1週間
のクルーズ
です。今度は1週間のクルーズです。
That's cute. This type of phrasing was used in the last unit to describe train. Like amount of time train.
今度は1週間のクルーズです。
So you could technically say The next next is a next time is a 1 week long trip or cruise. Next time is a 1 week long cruise. Yep. It will be, or it is, it will be, etc. Oh, it will be is more sensible because of kondo. Buranketo. Buranketo.
ブランケット、
小説、
バナナ、海外、島、
I'm going with my parents next month too.
来月、
来月、祖父母と来月も
行きます。
行きます。
来月も
No, we can do it this way. Yeah, 来月も来月も祖父母と行きます。Yeah. We're going to a resort in Thailand. I
タイの
リゾート。
リゾート
タイのリゾートに行きます。Works. Okay. We've gotten pretty comfortable with our many uses of no interpretations at this point.
初めてロブスターサンドイッチを食べました。
Oh my gosh, I heard sandwich. Okay. 初めてラブスター。初めてラブスターサンドイッチを食べました。Okay, sure. I keep saying we should because I prefer to say we should, but I don't usually tell people things I do. I eats. I ate a lobster sandwich. How do you say lobster roll? I feel like whenever I think of lobster sandwich, I think of a lobster roll. I'm curious if that's what they think when they're saying lobster sandwich. And I just sparked the internet controversy of calling a roll a sandwich, but let's not talk about it. No more talking anymore. Before suddenly someone says a sub is a sandwich. I ate a lobster sandwich for the first time. I ate a lobster sandwich for the first time. 毎日 oh yeah, hamburger. Right, hamburger. Oh my gosh. Hamburger no 毎日ハンバーガーを食べました。
いろいろなご飯を食べました。
Google image search indicates it's a lobster roll. Oh, really? Okay, it's a lobster roll. Okay, because the only iconic thing that I can think of when it comes to cruises and especially lobsters is the American lobster roll. Right? It's one of the few. It's one of the few like American iconic diner things, the lobster roll. And no, it's not originally like. It's not original. One can make a lot of arguments about original, but the most popular iconic image of a lobster sandwich or lobster in between two slices of bread is the lobster roll from the United States. So classic lobster roll. It's really delicious. Probably shouldn't eat it every day, but you know, if you ever find yourself in the New England area, right, in the northeast of the United States, lobster rolls. It's kind of like Old Bay crabs in the Maryland area. Old Bay, Maryland crabs. Gotta know your American cuisine, I suppose. Whenever people say things like, ah, yeah, but American food sucks, kind of thing. Like, well, I don't know if you've eaten any American food. It's kind of like well, when people talk about Japanese food, I like non-traditional Japanese food, right? And what I mean by that is I haven't had a lot of traditional Japanese food, and a lot of people are saying like, well, what do you mean? Well, ramen is not traditional. Much like a lot of people when they talk about like traditional, I'm not going to use the word authentic or fake because I don't like those words at the moment. So traditional like Chinese food, and it's like, you want traditional Chinese food? Like you're going to eat bitter melon for breakfast? I don't know about you, Chief, but or are you gonna I don't know, Lotus. Have you had bitter melon before? Bitter melon and eggs is a very traditional localized like traditional Chinese food. Bitter melon and eggs, scrambled eggs. Or some people they don't like tomatoes. Tomato and eggs. Tomato and eggs, and I spelled tomato weird. Sorry. Tomatoes and eggs. My girlfriend hates it. And sea sponge, yes. Sea sponge. Yep. What is the other one? They keep describing it as snot. A lot of people said the texture is like snot. It's like sea sponge. What is it? Chinese. Winter melon. Winter melons. Yeah, winter melon. A lot of people complain how it's like snot. It's like wet snot with like melon with melon cuts. My father likes to stir fry them instead, but then they can be tough. So it's kind of like that when I think about cuisines. Like if you come to the United States, what do you have, right? Hamburgers, Texas barbecue, right? A New England lobster roll, Old Bay Maryland crabs, or crab cake, Maryland crab cake, that kind of thing. I don't know what Pennsylvania is. I always think that if I had to pick a Pennsylvanian thing, I don't know what it is, honestly. And obviously, Lotus, you live in California, so we're not going to talk about that. What would you pick for a Californian dish, Lotus? Honestly, for Pennsylvania, I don't know if this originated in Pennsylvania, but potato donuts. Potato donuts. I'd probably pick potato donuts. You're in SoCal, so it's gotta be Mexican food. The Californian burrito. Oh, that sounds delightful. Yeah, the California burrito. Yeah. Fish tacos. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's right. Fish tacos. That's a good one. Those are good ones. Have you ever had a potato donut? It's different. It's really different. I'm not sure if it's gonna like blow your mind, but it's pretty great after a long run. A potato donut. I don't know what they're called. Maybe they have a different name. Potato donuts. Nope. There's no extra name. Ah, Wikipedia, please. Oh yeah, they're called spud nut. Yeah, spud nut. Sometimes called spud nut, but potato donuts. They're something that's largely originated in the United States. They're popularized in the United States. But I don't think it's like specific to Pennsylvania. Yeah, it's not specific to Pennsylvania. Its origins is slightly unknown, but it's popularized by the United States. Potato donuts. You've had lake, which means like which seems like halfway there. Oh, okay. I've never had this. What is this thing that you're saying? Oh, I see. I see. Ah, yeah. Oh, the fritters. Right, the fritters. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty much that too. Indian has something. Indian cuisine has something similar too. Oh wait, is that the Indian cuisine name? Wait, is that why I'm thinking of Indian cuisine right now? Where's my mouse? My mouse disappeared. Hello? I can't find my mouse anymore. Oh, there it is. Oh, you put some pate. It's both Eastern European and an Indian dish. Yeah. So it's a fusion. Yeah. I just put some dip it in some like any of the curries, like any curry. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. いろいろなご飯を食べました。Okay. I ate all sorts of meals. Wait, we just got this prompt. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's random. You get the prompts, repeat in pairs or triples. Yeah, this is a prompt that occurred in its own section.
来月は祖父母と温泉に行きます。
来月は祖父母 so they don't have a like a condition. They don't have a unique condition. So like selection, when they select a prompt, they don't remove the prompt. So they're not removing prompts. So you can, if you get, I don't know what you call it, unlucky, maybe lucky, I don't know how you, it can select for the same prompt within the same lesson set. Weirdly enough. 来月は祖父母と
来月は祖父母と温泉に行きます。
Yeah, 祖父母と温泉に行きます。Wow. Onsen. I totally forgot this was a vocabulary word. Onsen. Holy, it's been a while. It has been a while. But thanks to anime, I'm very familiar with onsen. Okay, so let's see. Next month I guess I'm going with my grandparents to a hot spring. Wait. Oh, just to a hot spring. I was gonna say resort, but hot spring works, yeah. I thought I said risotto somewhere.
今度は祖父母と旅行します。今度祖父母
とは
旅行します。今度は祖父母と旅行します。今度は祖父母と旅行します。
Just kidding. 今度は祖父母と旅行します。
美味しいロブスタ
ー。美味しいロブスター。
クルーズツアーは何日間でしたか？クルーズツアーは何日間？クルーズツアーは何日間でしたか？
でしたか。
Yeah.
I should have known that. クルーズツアーは What was this? 何日間でしたか？
今度はどこに行きたいですか？
今度はどこに行きたいですか？ What do we have? 今度は海外の島に行きたいです。Okay. Interesting. I want to go to overseas islands next time.
ご飯は無料でしたか？
ご飯とwait。
ご飯は無料でしたか？は
無料ご飯は無料
でしたか？ご飯は無料でしたか？
無料 Oh, free. Oh, man. Totally forgot about free. Like this free. Oh, I know why they placed both those frees. So, 무료. Yeah, 무료 was probably like 7 units ago. 무료. And it was also we still have Hima. I saw Hima show up too, but maybe it's not. This is 무료 is what they were talking about. Oh, it's good. It's definitely relevant to this topic matter.
ツアーは何日間でしたか？
ツアーは何日 right? 何日間でしたか？
ツアーは何日間でしたか？
Yeah, 何日間でしたか？ What? Nope. Wait. Oh. 私たちのツアーは3日間でした。That's cool. But 私たち back in.
福岡は大阪から遠いですか？
Right, 福岡. I forgot about that.
福岡は大阪から遠いですか？は
wait.
福岡は大阪から遠いですか？大阪
something 遠い 遠い。
福岡は大阪から遠いですか？ですか？
Yeah, Fukuoka is far from Osaka. So, Fukuoka wa Osaka kara toi desu ka? Is Osaka far from Fukuoka? Okay, it's kanji time. I only saw one kanji, and that's it. Gohan. Okay.
Gohan.
Okay, we recognize the left radical. Oh.
Gohan.
We don't recognize the right one. Wait, what's going on? Oh.
Gohan. Gohan.
Gohan.
Gohan.
Gohan.
Gohan.
Gohan.
Gohan.
Okay.
Gohan.
Okay.
Gohan.
That was
Gohan.
a little... Okay. Oh, that's way flatter. Somewhere here.
Gohan.
Oops.
Introduce.
Yes.
Gohan.
Okay.
Gohan.
Gohan.
Mm-hmm.
Gohan.
This is like full circle.
Gohan.
Imagine starting with Gohan, right? Imagine starting with Gohan, and 700 hours
Gohan.
later, we finally come to Gohan once again.
Gohan.
Brings a tear to my heart, you know?
Gohan.
This has been a long time coming. This is one of the
Gohan.
bigger milestones. When am I gonna get sushi?
Gohan.
Right?
Gohan.
One of the first words I learned. That isn't a word. It's still a word that I already knew, though. Oops. I think we already covered what? Mizu? Mizu already got
Gohan.
covered, so.
Gohan.
Although this is the kanji, right? The kanji.
Gohan.
Okay.
Gohan.
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 Gohan. Gohan.
Gohan.
Gohan.
Get more with
Yes.
Gohan.
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 Gohan. Gohan.
Gohan.
That was a little low. Oops. My pen is...
Gohan.
My pen is like not registering sometimes. Ooh. I'm a little scared for my tablet. Tablet's giving out.
ご飯
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 ご飯ご飯
ご飯
Get more with
Yes, yes, yes. I think that's good enough, right? Let's do a few more. Hohan?
ご飯
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 ご飯ご飯
ご飯
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 ご飯ご飯
ご飯
Alright. That's pretty good. Let's get back to learning. Got 5 more lessons. Okay. Technically, we only need to do 3 more lessons, and we're calling it a day. Let's see. He went to a pretty island. Kirei na shima ni ikimashita.
行きました。
きれいな島に行きました。ブランケット。
ブランケット島バナナ
Oh there, fire. What's up, Rafferty?
眠い
小説 Port in Fukuoka.
福岡
福岡の港 Right.
去年も福岡に行きました。福岡は大きい都市です。有名な食べ物はラーメンです。また行きたいです。
A person is describing a city in Japan, Fukuoka. 去年も福岡に行きました。I went to Fukuoka. I went to Fukuoka last year too. Or I also went. 福岡は大きい都市です。Fukuoka is a big city, right? 有名な食べ物はラーメンです。There's famous ramen. Or their ramen is famous food. They're famous for their ramen, I guess. Their famous food is ramen. Sure. Its famous food is ramen. Sure, that works. And then I wanna go again. Mata ikitai desu. How many languages do I speak? Conservatively, 2. I speak 2 languages. It was a fun summer break. Natsu yasumi wa tanoshi deshita. That works.
夏休み
は楽しい
でした。
Did I reverse it? Oh, yeah, I did. Tanoshi, yeah, Tanoshi Natsu. Okay, fair enough. Okay.
福岡に大きい港があります。先週福岡からクルーズツアーに行きました。
Was on vacation. So, 福岡に大きい港があります。Okay, there's a big port in Fukuoka. 先週福岡からクルーズツアーに行きました。I went on a cruise from Fukuoka last week. 福岡は大きい都市ですね。Fukuoka is a big city, isn't it? It's quite big. It has lovely rivers running through it. Incredibly lovely rivers running through it. It's so iconic too, that riverside walkway. クルーズツアーにでした。That works. Oh no, 行きました。Just kidding. 楽しいツアーでした。Yeah, it was a fun tour. Sure. Something no 港はとても綺麗です。Do we have a location? Tokyo? I wonder what a port in Tokyo looks like.福岡の島に行きました。小さい都市でした。It was a small town. I mean, small island. My bad. Wait. Fukuoka has small islands? Interesting.
福岡に港があります。
福岡 something
福岡に港があります。に港ありますが福岡に港があります。
No, I was thinking of something else. I was thinking of something close to Fukuoka. 福岡に港があります。 Yokohama is usually what I think of when I'm thinking of something that's close to Tokyo, but is iconic for its bay, like ports and wharfs area. Yokohama is what I think of. Yokohama no minato ni ikimashita.
行きました。
綺麗なminato deshita. It is really beautiful. Yeah, Yokohama's port is
でした。
iconic.
綺麗な島に行きました。
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 綺麗な島に行きました。I went to a pretty island.
家族とクルーズ旅行に行きました。
家族とクルーズ旅行に行きました。I went on a trip with my family. Oh, a cruise trip.
先月は夏休みでした。先月は夏休みでした。
夏休みは
でした。先月は夏休みでした。休み、夏は先月は夏休みでした。
先月は夏休みでした。Last month was summer break.
クルーズツアーに行きました。
クルーズツアーに行きました。We went on a cruise tour.
クルーズ旅行。
クルーズ旅行。Cruise trip. And then the mistake I made.
楽しい。夏休みでした。
楽しい。No. I don't need a why. That's probably the mistake I made. 楽しい夏休みでした。I'm being a pep because that's da. So I was being like too much there. Too much. There was a pool on the ship. Hune. Okay. So 船にプール。船にプールがありました。Sure.
船に
プールがありました。島。水着。バナナ。ブランケット。眠い。クルーズは8万円です。I don't think there's a change in that, right? クルーズは8万円でした。
先週クルーズツアーに行きました。北海道を回りました。 船から素敵な景色を見ました。
Wait, oh.
先週クルーズツアーに行きました。北海道を回りました。船から素敵な景色を見ました。
船から素敵な景色。Oh, 景色. Nice. We were just talking about this. I forgot this word. 景色. And we brainstormed about sightseeing and views. 景色を見ました。So, 先週クルーズツアーに行きました。I went on a cruise tour last week. 北海道を回りました。We went around Hokkaido. And 船から素敵な景色を見ました。We saw lovely views from the ship. From the boat, from the ship. It's kind of neat. Cute. What kind of ship was it? Dona. Yes, Dona船はDona船でしたか？
どんな船でしたか？
Yeah. どんな船でしたか？
クルーズの船は大きい船でした。船にバスケットボールのコートがありました。ショッピングセンターもありました。
Okay. The cruise boat had a lot of things. Holy heck. It's definitely not small and it had many things on it. Although they didn't mention a tennis court. They mentioned a basketball court. And that's the trick, right? So, クルーズの船は大きい船でした。The cruise ship was a big cruise ship, so not very small. 船にバスケットボールのコートがありました。There was a basketball court on the ship. And then, what? Oh, yeah, ショッピングセンターもありました。There was a shopping center on the cruise ship. Shopping center もありました。There was also a shopping center on the cruise ship. That's crazy. I've never been on a cruise ship, so I have no relative standards on what's considered a large cruise ship and what's not and what's on it. Senshu きれいな水着を着ました Yes, yeah. I wore a pretty swimsuit last week. 船で大きい島を回りました。Yes.
で、
I ran around. Oh, this is a grammar point too. I went around a big island by ship. By means of a ship. So the day
クルーズに大きいステージがありました。クルーズに大きいステージがありました。クルーズに大きいステージがありました。クルーズに大きいステージがありました。
There's a large stage on the cruise ship. Or a big stage. クルーズの船できれいなところを回りました。We went around a beautiful place. We went around a lovely, a pretty place. We went around a pretty place by cruise ship, by means of a cruise ship.
クルーズは8万円でした。
クルーズは8万円でした。The cruise was 80,000 yen. That's kind of expensive. I feel like that's kind of expensive. 80,000 for cruise. I don't actually know how much cruises cost these days. Oh, hold up. Let's just say like a 3-day cruise, right? 3-day cruise cost between 900 and 1,500. How about a week-long cruise is what we can express to week-long cruise cost. To 2,600 per person at the higher end, 3,000 for a couple, 8,000, kind of a lot. Hey XD, hello. Uneでいろいろな街を回りました。We went around all sorts of towns by ship.
たくさんの島を回りました。
You finally learn all the uses for day particle? Nice. That's a lot of accounting for.
たくさんの島を回りました。たくさんの島を回りました。島を回りました。
We went around a lot of islands.
かわいい水着を着ました。
かわいい水着を着ました。I wore a cute swimsuit.
船にカラオケバーがありました。
船
にカラオケバーがありました。
カラオケバーがありました。There's a karaoke bar on the ship. Hey. I bought a swimsuit on the internet. ネットで水着を買いました。A ship's spa. Oh, that's a great way to bring back spa. 船のスパ。Sorry, no extra hold. スパは無料でした。船のスパは無料でした。Okay. Gohan. Ooh.
Gohan.
Okay, Hon is locked in there.
Go on.
Go on. Interesting.
ごめん。
Gomen. Oh, wait.
ごめん。
We know this one.
ご
Not
飯
these.
ご飯
But not from Duolingo. Let's see.
水着
Mizuki.
船、
Fune.
ブランケット
ロブスター、
Lobster.
島
Jew.
3つ
Soto.
ご飯
Gohan.
1回
Ikai. Oh, that's right. Tabe bodai. Tabe bodai. Tabe bodai deshita ka?
食べ放題
Hodai, sorry. Tabe hodai. Tabe hodai. Deshita ka? Tabe hodai. Tabe hodai deshita ka? Deshita ka? Tabe hodai deshita ka?
晩ご飯も食べ放題でしたか？
Did they update Bangohan? No.
晩ご飯も食べ放題でしたか？
Mo tabe hodai
食べ放題でした
deshita
か？
ka?
晩ご飯も食べ放題でしたか？
Deshita ka? Bangohan mo tabe hodai deshita ka? All sorts of
いろいろ
いろいろなハンバーガ
ハンバーガー
ー
が
がありました。ありました。
ありました。
いろいろなハンバーガーがありました。
いろいろなご飯を食べました。
いろいろ
な、
I heard ご
ご
飯
飯を
を食べました。
食べました。いろいろなご飯を食べました。
いろいろな晩ご飯を食べました。ハンバーガーは、wait, ハンバーガーは人気でした。人気でした。Yeah, that works.
ハンバーガ
ハンバーガ
ーは
ーは人気
人気
で
でした。
した。
クルーズのご飯はどうでしたか？クルーズのご飯はどうでしたか？
のご飯はどうでしたか？クルーズのご飯はどうでしたか？ How was the cruise's meals?
とても美味しい食べ放題でした。結構ロブスターを食べました。
Nice. They definitely ate a lot. They enjoyed the seafood. Cooked some great meals. Quite a lot of lobster. Ate quite a lot of lobster. とても美味しい食べ放題でした。It was very delicious all you can eat. 結構ラブスターを食べました。I ate quite a lot of lobster. 船では
結構
寝ました。Okay, I suppose. I slept. I did quite a lot of sleeping. Quite a lot of sleeping by ship. I slept quite a bit on the ship. Oh yeah, on the ship. That's fair. Yeah, on the ship. On the ship. by the ship, on the ship, in this context. 毎日 something ハンバーガーを食べました。Can I get a description? おいしい works.プールで
結構
泳ぎました。
泳ぎました。
Whoops. 泳ぎました。Swim. I swim quite a lot in the pool. In the pool. I swam quite a lot in the pool. Swimmed. No, I'm just kidding. Swam. おいしいラブスターを食べました。We still got sleep and read. Interesting.
ご飯
Okay. What kind of meals were there? Okay.
どんな
ご飯がありますか？ありましたか？
ありましたか？
どんなご飯がありましたか？ How much was the lobster?
ロブスター
はいくらでしたか？
いくらでしたか？
Technically, we can stop here because it's the halfway point, but we'll do one more to iron out. One more. It's over the halfway point. We're splitting it up into 2 days. Nani? No. None. Oh no. None ni. No. Oh no. Nanichikan. Yeah, Nanichikan. Sorry.
何日間
Nanichikan. There's Fuji-san again. 3日間。3日間。3日間。
3日間
話します。Okay.
ご飯
家何日間 Oh my gosh.
何日間
Sometimes hitting the button doesn't load. 3日間 Sure.
3日間
3日間 I wonder why they didn't introduce all the other. I guess the 3 days and a week long trips are the two most common denominators for this type of vacation.
ご飯
Okay. 左
3日間何日間
Go. How many days was the cruise tour? クルーズツアーは何日間でしたか？
何日間
You didn't hear that.
でしたか
はい、旅行は3日間でした。
Okay.
はい。
旅行は
3日間でした。はい、旅行は3日間でした。
はい。旅行は3日間でした。The trip was 3 days long. Days with
ツア
ーは何日間でしたか？ ツアーは何日間でしたか？
パフォーマンスがたくさんありました。
パフォーマンス。
パフォーマンス。
パフォーマンスは
パフォーマンスがたくさんありました。
たくさんありました。
ありました。
There are a lot of performances, sure.
中山さんのクルーズツアーはどうでしたか？船でパフォーマンスを見ましたか
？This person is describing their own trip? Or they're asking? Yeah. 中山さんのクルーズツアーはどうでしたか？船でパフォーマンスを見ましたか？ They're asking, how was their cruise tour? Right? How was Nakayama's cruise tour? And did they see what performances on the ship did they see? Or what performances did they see on the ship? 船にミニゴフルゴルフミニゴフル oh my gosh ゴフル oh my gosh hold up need to reset ミニゴルフOkay. 船にミニゴルフがありました。
ありました。
新しいアトラクションでした。ミニゴルフミニゴルフ Gosh. I'm not looking forward to any other LF words. LF katakana words. Man, that's gonna take a bit. 船にミニゴルフがありました。新しいアトラクションでした。アトラクション。島のバナナ。島のツアーは3日間でした。毎日パフォーマンスがありました。
ありました。
面白いパフォーマンスでした。Fair enough. An interesting performance. It was an interesting performance. ミニゴルフは楽しいですね。Fair enough. Fun.
何日間
旅行は何日間でしたか？
How was the How long? Oh. Wait. How many days was the trip? Fair enough. How long is a different phrase. I played mini golf with my younger brother. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. Ototo to mini golfをしました。弟とミニゴルフミニゴルフをしました。All begin with the sentence 全部で500円です。Because I learned that we use de particles to mark the place where we do an action and the object we use to make an action. So I was like, so what? So I was like, so what? It meant on this sentence particle day, because Duolingo translated as in total are 500 yen. So I searched, and it's because all these uses come from one only use. Day particle is used to delimit the sentences, like giving more information to the sentence to mark something that is relevant for the sentence. I mean, that's fair. For example, the same sentence, 全部で right? 全部で500円です. You're delimiting the product. So what the really meanings is the sentence, everything or all of this are 500 yen. Another example that we saw is 一人で by myself. You are delimiting the person. Or it's very esoteric that you're using the word delimiting, because you don't delimit a path by its transportation, which is another use of de. カフェでコーヒーは飲みます. You're delimiting the place. タクシーで公園に行きます. We'll go to a place by taxi. You're delimiting the object you use to transport. I wouldn't use the word delimiting, but that's fine. It's characterizing is the word I would use, but yeah, you can say it's delimiting. It's like separating. Although when you say delimiting, all the other particles delimitate too, in a way. Yeah, that's kind of like weird. Actually, I don't even know what delimiting is in English. Delimiting, determine the limits or boundaries of. I guess you mean marking? You're probably using it as a synonym for marking. Yeah, I don't really know what that means when you're saying delimiting something. To mark or prescribe the limits or boundaries of. Perhaps. If that helps you remember using day, then I don't see why not. I use day as a characterization of the manner of the thing that's happening. And it could be a destination, it could be transportation, etc. Using delimiting for the bounds as a description it also describes to, and it describes all when you're using that definition, because all would be indicating the target, which is a delimitation of what your actions are. Right. So when you're using all, you're playing mini golf. That's the delimitation of your actions. And how are you doing this? You are doing it with your younger brother. That's a delimitation of whom you're doing the action with. I'm not sure about that word. The bounds are that you're playing with your younger brother. Perhaps there are other people there. Maybe it's your other brother and others. But in this case, it's limiting how this action is done. It's with someone. So, to is also delimiting things. I think the potential problem with day being delimiting is probably when you're choosing when to use day or ni. And then occasionally no. All three of them delimitates. And they all can end up in a similar position in a sentence. I can only distinguish Duolingo has only introduced a couple ways to distinguish between when you can use either or any of these three. An example with ni, we can use this. We can use one of your examples, like Pune ni ikimasu. Right. Right. Oh, we need a location. Hang on. Let's add a location. Pune ni, let's say shop. Mise. I'm drawing a blank on the hiragana se. It'll come to me. We'll just put in se for now. Se. Oh my gosh. Why am I writing it at this angle? It's fine. So, for example, Pune ni mise ni, sorry, another ni here. Ni ikimasu. So, I'm going... Oh, actually, just kidding. You can put in a no instead of ni. So, you can also put in a de here if you wanted. The meaning will change. The meaning will shift. But in this structure, you're going to say, I went, or I'm going to the shop in the ship, or going to a shop by ship. as a form of method, or at the ship. And then when you think about how it's translated to English, the essence of the thing, the essence of the language is lost in translation a little bit, but it doesn't help you delineate between de, no, and I'm not even sure if you can get away with ni, because ni is just a destination too. So it could be the shop in the ship. With the no particle, you're saying I'm going to the boat shop? No, it's not necessarily. It's not necessarily. Because you could say that the shop is in the subset of boats. So you can be interpreted as shops of the boat. So in English, like duo will interpret it in many different ways. Shop in the boat is still a subset of things where the shop belongs to the boat. What I'm saying is, when you say delimiting, we're not talking about the difference between the meaning of no, de, or ni in this position. All three of them delimites in a sense of a lot of things you're saying. Because like the boat is a place as well. So if you're saying it delimitates the place, or maybe like the object you use to transport, you can still do that with other things too. By the way you phrased it. Like instead, the many uses of day for me is like the actual things without the emphasis on delimiting something. But yeah, it's all of those things. And just to mark, like, so day could be like a means, by means. It can be a location, subset of locations, but the other stuff can too. No can be a location. No can be talking about a location. It can't be talking about, it's not used to talk about a means, which is kind of nice, right? Or at least I didn't see it in any way to talk about a means. A location, not so much. Like no can be talking about a location. Can no be talked about by an amount? No. So I think location is probably the one. So I use location as an example because location is the one where you get the no, ni, and de. You asked me for an example of ni, right? But it's also no. No, ni, and de can be delimiting a location. All three of them can. What they mean are different, for sure. I agree that all three of them mean something different. Right. I think that's the first example I thought of, but I don't know about the others. I didn't think it through. I only thought about one counter example. That can create confusion. But with the ni in location, you only use it if it's something is existing in that place. Yeah. Right. But it's still a location. As you described it as De particle is used to delimit the sentences, like giving more information to the sentence. That describes all three particles, by the way. And to mark something that is relevant for the sentence, that's all three particles. And for example, the same sentence, zenbu de, right? Zenbu de go hyaku en desu. You're delimiting the products. So what it really means is a sentence is everything or all of this are 500 yen, right? You can make an argument that the entire store is in a place. So everything of that store is in that place. And then you had hitori de, like by myself, right? By myself. That's a very interesting one. I don't actually know the limits of hitori de, like by myself. And I don't know if you can do something like hitori do, like figuratively. Hitori do, to, like with myself. Hitori do, as opposed to by myself, like by means of myself, but with myself figuratively, like having a dialogue with myself as opposed to by myself. I haven't touched hitori de at all, so outside of those one examples in Duolingo. And then cafe. Now when you start doing the location thing is when the last thing you mentioned, the location thing. That one gets a little bit mixed. The cafe de kohi o nomimasu. You're delimiting the places, right? But all three particles delimitate places. And then you had taxi de koen ni ikimasu. You can say ni there if you want it. We'll go to the park by taxi. You are delimiting the object you use to transfer. Yeah, that in that case, you are delimiting the transportation. But the place itself, it's not delimiting the place. It doesn't have to. For example, hitori de odoru can mean one person is dancing or I dance by myself. Sure. One person is dancing. Yeah, but that's fine. I'm just telling you that I have not enough information about hitori de, the phrasing of hitori de. Yeah, but it doesn't delineate the place, right? It delineates the transportation. So we use ni because is destination particle. Yes, ni is the destination particle. So stop differentiating between them. The idea is that they all use locations, so they don't delineate places. Like it's not exclusive to day, but but you can use it as a place for location. But it would be confusing to say that that's what day does. Day, like, to differentiate, right? You're saying, you know, like it's kind of hard to describe. I will leave it at that, honestly. It's a little confusing to me that you would that I wouldn't describe it like that for myself. Day is only delimiting something. It's not deliminate. Okay, that's fine. That's fair. I don't want to belabor the point. I don't think it's eliminating anything. I think everything delimitates something. That's what particles do. One of the functions that doesn't make day distinct is that it delimitates things. Most things delimitate. Most of the particles is designed to delimitate things. And then when you say it's only delimiting something, that's what most of the particles are doing. It's not unique to day, in my opinion. It's not pragmatically helpful. I play a mini golf on the cruise. So. A cruise de mini golf. Yeah, mini golf. Mini golfをしました。And with that, I think we'll probably stop here. Yeah, I'll have to think about what you mentioned. Kind of an interesting way to look at it. No, I'm not interested. No, that's okay. I have my grammar. I know all the uses of day too, but I don't phrase it that way. And that's provided by Tofuku. So Tofuku has all the list of the day particle as well. It's more of an English thing than a Japanese thing. I think we both know how to use day. I just don't agree with I'm not going to use those words to describe day. It doesn't exclude the other particles. And typically I think, to me, it's a little bit helpful to know what all the particles do. They all delimitate things. And they all add sentences or details to a sentence. I don't think there's any article that just sits there and hangs out and does nothing. All right. Good enough. So what do we learn today? We got lots of crew stuff. Basically all the things in the crew stuff. Actually, how much does our practice? Ooh, it logged a lot of things. Oh, it's because there's most of them are not predicates, right? Did we get any new predicates? We got 0 predicates. That's why this unit felt so interesting, because it wasn't predicates galore. You didn't change predicates a lot. No new predicates, the old ones. So yes, Kaigai. I'm probably gonna forget. Zobu.
Zofubo.
That's gonna be tough. Zofubo. It's not related to anything. Zofubo. Kaigai is related because we're talking about ships. Cruzu. Risotto. Yeah, kind of. Risotto. Oh, I'm gonna remember. Mini gorufu. That's kind of hard to pronounce. It's probably gonna be memorable. Mizugi. Shima. That's fine. Or
Shima.
Fune is fine. Hamburger. Hamburger. Well, we have Gohan. That'll help us. And oh yeah.
Lobster.
There are a few, I think there are 3 or 4 missing. I have to recall them in my head at the moment. Okay. All right. We're good. It's fine. That ends day 92. I think we're gonna swap it up soon. I think 90. I haven't decided if I'm gonna start reviewing on day 97. So the start of this day 76 to day 100 is starting at section 3. It all starts at section 3, right? So I need to review all of this. I'm actually behind because if I'm at 10, that's only 5 of the old units. So I'm a little behind actually. That's fine. Then the last 3, 25 days. Yeah, I haven't decided if I'm just gonna pull the trigger or wait for day 100, see what happens on day 100 and decide then if I want to review all the units before doing my review session. We will see. Alright folks, as always, I don't have a message to leave off on today. Didn't really talk about it. Oh, you know what? Some fun things. English is pretty cool. It adds languages, you know, it adds words to the lexicon. And of course, it'll be really interesting to see in the future whenever I go like I don't know, a Japanese restaurant, or when I participate in another hobby, like another thing in the Japanese culture, like it's usually food. But if I mention things like donburi, donburi, or maybe even onigiri and stuff, curious how common they're going to be in the future. I do have an opportunity to see how common they are already. Sometime in August. We'll see if people bring up onigiri, and like things like tonkatsu and whatnot. It's pretty cool. It was because those words got added to the dictionary, the Oxford Dictionary. I don't actually know which dictionary is quote unquote more official, but it's kind of neat. Maybe they'll keep adding Japanese words. All right, folks. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Yeah, keep on learning, keep on enjoying things, sharing things, finding new ways of defining things. And I'll catch everyone next time. Mata ne!